promised, remember?
Meredith. Of course, it's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Will someone pick you up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Amos Weiss.
All right, then. I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em. Can't wait to see you.
Oh, that's
Same
really
here.
cute.
Say hi to Mom for me. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Em. Have a safe trip.
I'm so proud of you.
Good morning, Thomas. I bet you woke up feeling like $1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
Ha, I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
Oh, okay. I don't mind being outside in the snow. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better. You know what? I like being in the snow. We'll just say that.
That's a pity. I really don't mind being outside in the snow.
Look at the stash, the 80s stash.
Snow's for looking at, not for walking through. Take it easy out there today.
Take it easy. Look at this guy. We got packages. All right. Here we go.
Providence Oaks, good morning. I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around. I
Look at the decorations.
About snow to last me a lifetime. But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it.
P.O.
What did I say?
Pet peeves.
We're starting off the week with a P.O. snow positive from Cheryl.
Jack, we all love the beautiful snowy scenery. But there's one thing I like even better. The sounds. Or actually lack thereof. Fresh snow absorbs sounds and creates a tranquility that is just sublime.
Believe it or not, Cheryl, even a loudmouth like me can appreciate a bit of silence every now and then. And, judging by the weather, we can enjoy it for a little while longer. We've got some bright but cold days coming up with a chance of snow later in the week. And now, music.
No, we don't need music. That's fine. If only it was 3 a.m. and you were asleep. That has happened so many times. 300 Main Street.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
Oh, we have a bookshop? Oh, it's so cute in here.
Hey, Beth. How are you on this fine
Beth.
day?
Thomas, hi. Well, business as usual. No, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
I was going to say, sales can't be bad with the holidays around the corner, right?
Times have been better, I suppose, but you're right. I'm not complaining. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias?
Encyclopedias.
Never
There you go.
knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be something, wouldn't it? There wouldn't be enough books to discuss or wine to consume. By the way,
Is the video
did you
store still
know
open at this
the
point?
world's largest
We can
encyclopedia
see.
was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that fascinating? Imagine
So
having to load that into your car.
fascinating.
I don't think my trusty old van could take that. Or my bookcase, for that matter.
Well, they do say a good book is easy to pick up, but hard to put down. Get it? How's Emily coming along with Christmas dinner, by the way? I can imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any more cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
Oh, that might be a bad idea. I'm going to have my pants let out just looking at the cover.
It just sounded like
I
such a dad
suppose
thing
you're
to
right.
say.
But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook.
Oh, thank
I
you.
have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
Why'd you say it like that?
Sounds ominous.
You have no idea.
Why'd you say it like that?
And what does St. Nick have in store for you this year? Doing anything special?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days. We're
Aw.
planning a Hawaii 5-0 marathon. It's
Cute.
my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
Ah, Dano. Give him my best when you see him. And his wife, of course.
I shall.
Such a small
I
town.
better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the
I thought that said piercing gun. I was like, yeah,
For
Beth?
those who wait, I'll bring over your presents later in the week. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will
Christmas
do.
Eve tomorrow.
And
It's my
season's
birthday?
greetings to you two.
Guys, it's my birthday in the game. Oh, that's so funny. The Wizards by Ronald Dill. What else do we have? What does that say? Green eggs and spam? That's really funny. Pause! What else? What else? What else? What else? The Cat's Pajamas? Is that what that says? Steven sings Pal Cemetery? Why is there music happening? Hold on. Let's resume. I want to see what other covers they have. Why is there still music? Well, I'm just gonna turn the music all the way down. I just don't want to hear it. I'm sure it's great. The bat in the hat, and they put bat ears on him. That's really funny. The puns in this game are unmatched. Crazy sports facts too. Even more crazy sports facts. Fun. Oh, our breath. You could see our breath for a second. Beth, darling, you, the mermaid's tale, instead of the handmaid's tale. Okay. On to the next one. Let's go this way. It's fine. Sidewalks are absolutely for driving. It's a small town. No one will mind. Okay. It's still here! Or it's here. I guess not. I mean, it happened before the base game, so... Don't make me come back there again. I swear to God. Where are we? Still Main Street? New arrivals. A Christmas barrel? That's so funny. Hound of Music? People. What else is new? I think the Terminator was in the last one. The Brunch Bunch. I think I remember. Space Wars. These are so funny. LGM? Little Green Man, maybe? Instead of E.T.? That's really funny. Little Red Dress. I might need to issue more command. I think it's just when I went to go put it back on, it wasn't sticky on the back, so I might need to just do it over. Hi, Angie.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
Oh, the motel.
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel. I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
So, what do we have here?
Angie, why didn't you capitalize on that?
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA.
LA.
Toiletries, stuff like that. I recently ended my relationship.
So now this is the part where he absolutely should be like, I got a daughter.
Angie, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like, the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about the ex a little bit. I mean, that's like really awful, but like, let's do it.
Dealing with it like a champ, though.
Oh.
How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay. Other than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
Chat, which one do I say? No idea, but I mean, it's fine either way, right? I don't know. I don't know what to say. To be honest, I did have an inkling. What would he say? Oh my god, Shinzo. So in the base game, our character Meredith gets to romance her. Isn't it cute? We ended up with her last time. It was adorable. We got in a little RV. We hit the road. It was great. It was a great time. I'm gonna say that it was fine either way. Wasn't sure though. What's gonna make her feel loved and comforted and appreciated? Yeah, the DLC's out. Isn't it so cute? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll do this one.
I did have an inkling. Wasn't sure though.
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
I'm about to go play it now. It seems really cute already. We just started it, but it seems like a good time.
Breaking up right before Christmas Eve must be extra tough.
Yeah, that does add to the melancholy. Timing isn't exactly my strong suit, I guess.
Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. Spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas.
Alex Sunset, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you adieu.
Yeah, Angie. Set you up with my daughter sometime, except I won't. Except maybe I will. Maybe this was his plan. You think? Should come celebrate the holiday with us and maybe meet my daughter. Is that supposed to be a... I think it is supposed to be a Christmas Carol. I think this one.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Oh, I just love all of the Christmas decor. Oh, the lights, the snowmen. It's so cute. Did he sabotage the long distance relationship too? Maybe lose some letters? Oh my god, he was playing the long game. That's a wingman right there. Good job, Dad. Do people leave their lights on during the day? I don't think so. Ours come on like when the sun goes down. God, that's so pretty. So picturesque. We get to visit our wife?
Mighty Ambrose River.
Oh, I couldn't look. I couldn't look.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's school friend Jessie used to live.
Oh.
I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts, and she asked us if they were named after the street.
What a dad thing to say. I love him.
Customer, unless it's Bill's.
I love him. Who was he talking to? Himself, like a dad. Maybe. He's talking to us. Nailed it. I was thinking the same thing, playing a little too much truck sim. Driving on the shoulder all the time. The sidewalk is for driving. Car service, next exit. Is that where we're going? Yes. Do we get to see... Oh, we get to go inside this time. That's exciting. Last time, the kid was always working on the, like a pickup truck or something. Wow, it's so cute in here. What? What kind of cards? Basketball? Oh, I guess that is... I guess, okay, yeah, sure. Is this a Piles Light? Oh, that's so fun. Oh, Pills Light, that's funny. That's really funny. Hello?
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Basketball, what year is this?
Thanks, Thomas.
1985?
I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori. I didn't know you'd already begun working here. Weren't you supposed to start in January?
Yeah, she pestered me into allowing her to start a week early. Already put snow tires on half the town's vehicles. At this rate, I can retire
As he
before the
should.
end of next summer. But this truck's fine, Lori. I gave it a checkup for Frank less than 10 days ago.
Ah, are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
Come to think of it, maybe there is. The horn's been making this sad little sound lately. It could use a little more...
Oh, the
Horn.
horn.
I'm on it.
Heck yeah.
That was easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Test it out.
Think of it. I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly.
Could add nitro boosters.
Great horn.
That'd be funny. Can you add lights?
The Goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
Alright, in we go. Into the Goose we go. How do we... Oh, that was the wrong button. Whoopsie. I like how the second option was basically do not play along with the kid. I just feel like, you know, he's a dad. He would say dad things. He'd play along. If I wake up tomorrow, it doesn't look like this snowstorm. Doesn't look... Oh. Poof. Doesn't look like this outside. I'm moving. As you should. Look at this. This is beautiful. Gorgeous. We're going to the motel. We're going to visit our wife. Our wife. There's no lights. I mean, they are understaffed, I guess. Why did Kim get a wife before me? Check the drip, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. See the stash? See the boots? See the pose? Talk to hotel clerk? That's my
Mr.
wife.
Mailman. Got anything for me today?
I have one special delivery for you, ma'am. And we can have a little chat if you'd like.
Ooh, a little chat. I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy for that, sir.
Oh, you sound an awful lot like my wife. I hardly see her these days.
Oh, what a shame. Well, you must have a lovely wife.
If my future partner does not say that I am the light of their life, or anything remotely close, I don't want it.
You can say that again. She's the light of my life.
Oh, I better get this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
That's the part where we're... Yeah, we're not Meredith this time. We're her dad. And now we just get to return to the post office. How pretty this is. Oh my god, don't run into a tree. Everything's fine.
Spanner Dam, or as Frank says it, a spanner dam. Never gets old.
It would have been better if I didn't almost run us off the road. Driving like truck sim, whoopsie daisy. Just kidding. Oh, do we think it's Moe's or do we think it's something else? Oh, it's still Moe's. Okay, because remember in they had this whole thing where it was a different, like they changed ownership because the guy died. There's a little. Hold on, I never was this in the. Oh. I just forgot where we were. Several years back, that makes sense. Oh, the fox is still here, good. So, if you haven't seen the base game, if you don't know what happens, it is on my YouTube channel. Sorry, that was lame. Feel free to watch it. It's up there. Salaya's promo.
Hello?
I think the wink definitely helped.
Meredith. Are you all packed for tomorrow?
No.
I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What do you mean?
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. It's at 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
Boo. Tomato, tomato. Awful. That Steve guy pressuring you again. I don't like him.
Yep, it sure does. Is that Steve guy pressuring you again?
No, it's not Steve's fault.
Don't.
We've all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
You absolutely can. You absolutely can. It is Christmas. It's Christmas.
I hate to say it, but that sounds exactly like what you said last year. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Oh, someone's calling. Must be your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, is that you?
If by you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
I just got off the phone with my other M, so I was pretty sure it was you.
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
I know, Em. I don't know what to say.
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else?
Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
Who's Nancy?
Just Mildred? Might as well go for rock bottom and ask Nancy to.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'd love to hear them bicker about the cat food assortment at the general store.
Oh.
In any case,
I was like,
then ask
oh,
her again, too.
we have beef.
And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
Oh, we're gonna read a book.
Major League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job in case they split their pants.
Really?
Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon. On February 6th, 1971, Alan Shepard hit a golf ball on the moon. Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
Okay, so we're not gonna read a book anymore.
Morning, P.O. It's time for
They should have boxed on them.
on the snowball.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday. Sure, it makes everything nice and quiet, but we can't forget the sweet sound of crunching snow beneath our boots. Thank you very much.
Sure we can, Charles. And that's the last one about snow for now.
Who's Charles?
Apologies to the guy with the pet peeve about, yellow snow. Better luck next time. Today's weather as bright and beautiful as yesterday.
Is it here? It's not here. Is it here? This cul-de-sac always gets me. I never know. This is the DLC. Oh. Gotta hustle. Look at the cute. Oh my god. Look at that. It's so adorable. I guess in the 80s it was all about the lights. Now we have like those big blow up things, and people put projections on the side of their house.
Heron Circle. Feels like I'm going round in circles sometimes.
That was very deep. I'm so upset that Meredith is not coming here on Tuesday and is like, I gotta work. I'm gonna blow off my family and an entire holiday and I gotta work.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
I love the projectors. I mean, they're ugly as fuck, but I respect how lazy it lets you be. I love when people have like a Grinch cutout and like one string of lights that's like coming off of their house. That's funny.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
I've got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out. How are you holding up today?
Oh, can't complain. Everything is pretty much set. My toes are practically frozen together, but I have to say, I do love winter. Homemade milk and cookies, candy, a whole village of snowmen and women in the yard. Kids give you the perfect excuse to go all out with that stuff.
Not that you need an excuse.
You're so right. What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
Well, sadly, Meredith can't make it this year.
Right.
I'm sure she'll make it out here sometime.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I
sure.
best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
All right, best get back to
I'm
it
so
myself.
glad that
Give
we
our love to
decided
Barry and the
to
kids.
blow off
And
work.
Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
We, meaning Meredith, decided to blow off work and leave with our beautiful girlfriend and like hit the road in an RV.
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
Yes, it is! Why are you being such a sourpuss? Look at it, it looks great. Tom, I will not stand for Christmas light slander. You know what's wild? My neighbor has a business where he puts up people's Christmas lights for them. And I'm like, that? Like, literally the day after Thanksgiving, he already had a sign outside of his house and was like, this is what we do. We put up Christmas lights. And he had all of his Christmas lights up. And I was like, all right. Amazing. Power to you. I need him to do ours, literally. Oh, this game makes me feel more single than I already am. And I love it. Yeah. Feel that.
Let's see handwriting on this one.
Can we drive around at night? I want to see all the lights at night. Okay, I think we're gonna hit the general store on the way back. I think it just might flow better.
Unless it's Bill's.
Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. This one? This one. Okay. 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 Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay. Do you think we're just gonna play until Christmas, or? Because in the other game is a whole week. What day is it today? We're gonna have to check our agenda when we get somewhere. So I don't remember how to check the agenda.
Bert's out of town for the holidays, but he did ask me to keep an eye on his place.
Did he?
Seems to be in order.
Well, we kept an eye on it. This place looks like it is straight out of a series of unfortunate events. I don't know why. I don't think I noticed the... Where's the mailbox? Oh, it's over here. I don't think I noticed the odd shingles before.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I think last game was 2 weeks. You're right. You go till New Year's? When? Pick up Meredith. Nope. Poker night with the guys. Alright. You know what? Maybe tomorrow is just gonna be like the dinner with our lovely wife and the cat lady. I need to keep watching that later. Did they come out with new stuff? Or do you mean the older show? Also, which one? There's the movies, there's the show with Neil Patrick Harris. My personal favorite was the movie with Jim Carrey. He did great. Older show, yes, okay. You know what's wild? I never read the books. Neither have I. Listen, great movie and show. Y'all read books? Occasionally.
Wow, a visit from the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
The pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
Ooh, boy, Frank came through once again.
Ah, package from Frank, huh?
I want to know what's in it. I'm nosy.
What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know. But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry. And then it's back to reading Doyle Brunson's Super System. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
One day I'll learn how to read.
And
there you
what
go.
are you doing tomorrow night?
I'm gonna visit my brother and his family in Idaho.
Idaho.
Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
Oh, I guess we're in Oregon, so that's not that far. I was like, Idaho, that's so far. Oh. We're in far western Oregon, though. Good point. Maybe they're at like the edge of Idaho, so it'll only take like 4 hours to get there. 4 to 5. Mountain range in December too. Well, I mean, listen, from here to Vegas, it's 4 to 5. And somehow there is a mountain range there. I don't have to go through it. Where am I going? I think I missed my turn. Somehow I don't have to drive up or down a mountain. I don't know how they did that. But maybe it's the same? Unsure. Oh my god. That's commitment. Taking a 3-day trek. I love how distance is measured in time to travel. Is that like a universal thing? Just because, like, you know, here we can't really say, like, oh, you know, it's like 30 miles. Like, we kind of have to say, like, oh, it'll take you, like, I don't know, like 45 minutes to get there. An hour with traffic. Because there's always traffic. I think it's a North American thing. That makes sense. Maybe it's like a car-centric thing. Do you think? I like how Alterius has the inside knowledge. I'm down with it. That works. Sure. Yeah. Columbia River. Yeah. This house is beautiful. What new character are we gonna meet? We've never met anybody here before.
They must be out of town for the
Oh, I got excited. Oh, you're right. Distance is irrelevant when the 405 exists. Yep. Yep. Are far apart versus other countries. Very true. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Time to visit Nancy in the general store. Are we asking Nancy to... How big these lights are. Dang. Hi, Brett. How's that knee feeling?
Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Christmas pud.
Sounds good.
Just walked it out, alright.
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm. A set meal for every day of the week.
I have so many questions.
Can I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
Sure. Monday's
Oh.
mac and cheese, chili
Sure.
on Tuesday, meatloaf
Okay.
Wednesday, cheeseburger
Mhm.
Thursday, fish
Okay.
Fridays, Saturday steak
Oh.
and mash, and it's
All right.
corn on the cob Sundays.
That's it? Just corn on the cob. We love corn days.
And you've had this schedule for a while now?
A little over 20 years.
All right.
If it works, it works.
It
All day,
sure
just
does.
corn.
I'll be on my way now.
Okay, what have we got? MRX? Mr. X. Oh my god, like Mr. T. Did he have his own cereal? Look at the Kool-Aid. I was like, MRX? Anyways. I'm not familiar with snacks. Pop Song. That's the popcorn brand. Kids come over and want a snack. Corn. Fruit Twinkles. The packaging looks familiar, but the brands, I don't... I can't place the brands. Just the packaging. High A, I know that's high C. Needs? You guys nerds? We got some frozen pizzas, as we should. You, oh my god, look at the Providence Oaks postcards. Those are really cute. Milk is $2.20? Guys, how much is milk a gallon? Is that for a gallon of milk? Is it like $6 or something? I don't know. I don't really buy milk. Pop Secret and Ding Dongs, thank you. There's a scene with the Mr. T cereal and Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I think I saw it like when I was a child. I don't think I've seen it anytime recently. I remember a bike, and that's all I got for Pee-wee's Big Adventure, you know?
Hey, Thomas, do you think it'll ever stop snowing?
It's still under $2 here? Okay.
Before Christmas break.
I feel like $2.20 for milk was a bit much.
Forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas.
For the 80s, you know?
Meredith bailed on us, which leaves us with a bit more food than we can handle. Maybe you'd like to volunteer and help us eat it tomorrow evening.
Christmas dinner at the Weiss residence. That sounds great, Thomas, but I'm afraid I'm all tied up. The Knicks are playing the Celtics. I think the Celtics will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
Sports. Who are we rooting for, Celtics or the Knicks?
I wouldn't either. Let's go Knicks.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Hey, Thomas, before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job.
Oh, this punk. Oh, I hate him.
Good luck.
He's a shit person. No, he's not.
Looking for a job.
He's just not very polite.
I'm Thomas Weiss, and I've been working for the Postal Service for nearly 40 years.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet you.
Do you see what I mean?
Do you have somewhere else to be right now?
Not right now, but I don't have all day.
Well, I won't hold you up then.
Excuse me?
Goodbye. Get out of here. Rude.
Yes, you are excused. Good luck finding a proper job, Matt.
Do you even know what you're doing right now?
Yes, I'm letting you know that we're not interested in working with you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Hate him. I did send him off looking for a job with my wife. He sounds like a Kyle.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call.
Mm-hmm.
Having such a busy day.
Mm-hmm.
Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
Yes, I did. But no
one
takers.
likes us.
So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming.
Beth.
So finally change her mind.
Nice work. It also means a little less Mildred.
Oh, Thomas Weiss.
The tea.
This is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart.
She
And you
is.
better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
Great. So I won't be the only one looking stupid.
Good.
Oh, by the way, I've got great news.
No.
We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic. No more 60-hour work weeks. Do you know who it is?
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Don't say I did this. It was a canon event. It couldn't be. It couldn't be stopped. Okay.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
Was he wearing a turtleneck sweater?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Really? Did you like him?
No.
He made my
No, I
blood boil.
didn't.
That kid's a piece of work.
Yikes. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working on
I did not do this.
You'll probably see him more often than I will.
Oh no.
And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
Anyways. Let's watch some TV.
Guten Tag. I am Klaus Kartoffelknoodle. You must be Jimmy, my new partner. We will be the best team in the district. Where is the cop car? Let's catch some crooks. You don't like to talk much, Jimmy?
I need a friggin' coffee.
Yeah, coffee and a real donut. I love it.
That wasn't there in the last game. Why did they take it down?
Weiss residents, good morning.
Hey, Dad.
Did he say coffee?
Hey there, Em.
You ready?
Merry Death Christmas.
I was hoping to hear one of your special holiday puns. Merry Christmas to you.
It's Christmas, Pog.
I wish I was in PO right now.
Yeah, you could be.
That makes 2 of us. And probably 3, but Mom's at the motel.
Guess I'm not the only one working today then. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
You could be here.
Do you want my 2 cents, or shall I just listen?
I reckon I already know what you're thinking, and you're probably right. I'll be okay, Dad. Work's progressing nicely, actually.
Yeah.
Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here.
Tess.
Some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em.
Tess is the ex. Meredith's ex, not Angie's ex.
But I'm glad the other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Right?
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all my cooking out of the water.
Lemon mashed
That reminds me,
potatoes?
I need to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now.
Wait, I want to know. Wait, no, patch me in. She's a coworker, at least I don't remember. I just remember, I think I remember when Angie was talking about, like, oh, you know, my last relationship, da da da. I feel like Tess just said, oh yeah, me too, or something like, not Tess, Meredith also said something?
Missile
I don't quite
Thomas
remember.
wishes you the same.
Oh, I did not hear that. Love you.
Goodbye!
Oh, Mildred, you shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Those were really cute sweaters, actually.
Mention it, dearie. Knitting sweaters can be quite straining, but knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful, right?
Those are great. He was like, I think you should not do this again. That's funny. No, we're saying thank you because those are really cute.
Mildred.
They're so comfy and colorful.
They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas every day.
Okay, good job.
Thomas, that makes me so happy to hear. I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't
Crazy.
that a coincidence?
Crazy.
Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not going to believe the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am.
Those are cute sweaters. Why doesn't anyone like them?
If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters.
Beth, you are a dirty, dirty
Emily,
liar.
Would you be a darling and pass me the peas, please?
Peas? I don't... Oh, you mean the string beans. I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it. Right, Thomas?
I suppose.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now.
Right? It's so
And
awkward.
you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really one for
This wouldn't have been nearly as awkward if our daughter was here.
Let's see now. The Cat's Pajamas. I've never heard of it, but it has a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats.
Oh.
A Whiskerpedia, if you will.
Very nice.
Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
That's very thoughtful,
Isn't that
Beth.
lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
Yes.
That it is, Emily. That it is.
It is a nice gift, Beth. Thank you.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Oh, why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to The Countess and the Carpenter. Ah, would you look at that? Is this a romance novel? I've never really read one of those.
Right.
Oh, it's a good one.
I hear the writer Summer's here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And
Meredith reads it.
prose is quite compelling.
You're in for a wonderful time.
If you catch my drift.
I think I do. Beth, you are something else. Thank
Oh,
you.
Beth.
This will certainly get a nice spot on our bookcase.
Ah, good to know the romance department is in our bookcase now, so I'll know where to find it.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
You're
What do you
welcome,
think?
Emily.
What do you think
I'm sure
Tom's
you'll
book
love it.
is?
Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts, too.
Ah,
Even more
mhm.
crazy sports facts. Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment. So I
Yeah,
can
we
tuck
are.
into this straight after.
Great.
Thanks, Beth.
Can't
You're
wait.
welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
Elizabeth,
Hey, now.
you do not need
Playing
to.
basketball, still regret
My
it when I
God.
challenged the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas.
Emily!
In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
My own wife.
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries, my bridge partner Edna's niece discovered this mole last
Oh
week.
my God.
Hold that thought.
Thank God.
I really need to take this.
Yes.
Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me through to Meredith Weiss, please?
You're joking. Meredith lied? You're joking. You're joking.
Excuse me. Who is this?
Oh, it's Steve. Steve Mitchell from work. Is Meredith there?
Oh, I gotta cover for my daughter, no? I feel like I have to cover for her, but also I really want to hear Steve say, oh, she said she was going back there for Christmas. I don't know what to do. Do I give him shit or do I say she's at home? Because I want to do both. I want the tea and I really want to give it to him. Top answer is the right answer in every situation. Give him shit. All right. All right.
Do you understand that people are celebrating Christmas right now?
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that.
Steve, go touch grass.
Couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye.
Oh, I can't wait to talk to Meredith about this.
Everything okay, honey?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Maybe she couldn't come out, but she got the one day off.
That silly boss from Meredith's work called for some reason or other. Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but I was looking
That's
forward to
like,
seeing
no.
this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose.
Yeah, Steve is literally the epitome of like a toxic tech
leaving
bro.
Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Why?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh,
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean,
Oh my god, Mildred, keep up.
Congratulations.
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful? But, and here's the proverbial kicker. You may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So if you put 2 and 2 together...
Dad joke, I have to.
Quadruplets? I'm joking, of course. That's great, Beth. I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid?
Mildred.
That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
Oh. Oh. My god.
You had me at brandy. Now,
You poor thing, Mildred. Why did you drink it?
Here's to a lovely old
Not to victim
Christmas
blame, but I just, you know.
Good friends.
Here, here, here.
Here.
I feel like maybe Mildred knew ahead of time. Maybe could have just asked for the antacid and not
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game last night?
gone into detail. Why is your shirt
At our Christmas dinner.
must?
What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game in double overtime.
Double overtime? No way.
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
Yay, sports.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas. Have a good one today.
See you later.
Season's greeting, P.O. It's the second day of Christmas.
Just say Larry Bird and walk away slowly.
Doves or partridges and pear trees, but you know what I do have?
PO positive or pet peeves?
Season's greetings to you too, Jack. It's, Angela here. I watched the movie Gremlins the other day, right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that it was a lovely and inexpensive way to have a great time.
Thanks for the tip, Angie. Angela. I'm going to assume that wasn't a surreptitious advertisement for the Flick Shack. And I'm also going to assume my next rental there will be free of charge. Hey!
All right. You love sports. What you mean? Ah, yes, my true passion in life. Sports. Two oh three Jackson Street. Heck yeah, dude. What do you think this is? I'm gonna guess a hat. Maybe a tin of cookies. Only competitive sport I care about is skiing. Makes sense.
The Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
Who's there to pick up their packages? Maybe they have like a neighbor or something. Listen, I've been getting a lot of TikToks lately talking about like, oh my god, I miss DVDs. Because like every movie I want to watch is just like taken off of streaming, or I have to like Google which streaming service this movie that I want to watch is on. And if I had a DVD of this movie that I want to watch over and over again, I wouldn't have to find it on a streaming service. And I feel that. I feel that.
Somehow it's so
Who
nice
was the lumberjack? What was his name again? Was it Robert?
Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
Right? I feel like Robert is a Bob. That's a lumberjack name. Not to stereotype or anything, but Bob. It's a very rugged name. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Some of the shows that are like streaming only, like maybe they're like Stranger Things, like they're exclusive to whatever platform they're on. They'll be lost when they remove it from the platform. I mean, probably not Stranger Things because it's like a huge one, but like maybe like the smaller ones. Not to mention that like, never mind. We're gonna get into a rant about Netflix, and I it's just constantly canceling all of the shows that have like a popular fan base. And they're like, yeah, it's fine. We don't need to keep customers. We just need to rake in new ones.
Okay, Thomas. Just keep the wheel steady and trust the snow chains on the tires.
I'm so sorry, Tom. What a great moment for me to crash into a tree. The moment that he's like, just trust the tires. Oh, it's really coming down out here.
I'm reminded of our honeymoon in Niagara Falls all those many years ago.
Oh?
A little more impressive than our local waterfall, but not by much.
Oh. Right, prices went up for the basic package. Merry Christmas, I guess? I don't understand, like, I genuinely don't understand why all of these streaming services keep... No, I do understand, but it's just really lame to me that it keeps happening. That all of these, like, streaming services are like, we're gonna raise our prices and then not do anything different. We're gonna cancel all the good shows. Like, what are you paying for? Why are you raising the price? So annoying. What you get for not being a good boy?
That's what you get for not being a good boy, Robert Harris.
Let me try to make it up to you. Take that heavy load off your hands. That
Thanks.
must be the fire pit I ordered.
Fire pit?
Now I can finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing.
Ice fishing. That sounds like a nice adventure.
Well, you're in luck. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much.
Who's Bert?
How about it? Tomorrow evening.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Sure, let's do it. But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
No.
I've had better. My daughter couldn't make it.
Sorry to hear that. Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick you up.
How do you say Among Us in Latin? Also, lol at the Bert and Robert, raw Bert and cooked Bert. Thank you for that joke. Tom would be proud. Oh shit, dude. That makes sense. Okay. I thought I saw a rock falling and I got very scared. It wasn't. It wasn't falling. Oh no, do we have to go to the murder woods? No, stop making me go in there. It's so creepy. I guess it's not. I guess it's not as creepy in the snow.
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Or cold. Probably freezing cold.
Yeah. Not as creepy as Thomas. What do you mean Thomas isn't creepy? Look at him. He's not creepy at all. What do you mean? Oh, okay, I understand. The murder hoods are less creepy while playing as Thomas. Agreed. Yes, okay. I thought you were calling Thomas creepy. I was like, you take that back. Oh. Oh.
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man. Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price, but I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
You're not wrong.
No duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
Name's Thomas Weiss, and yes, I do deliver the mail.
Okay, then you're Thomas Weiss, mailman, and I'm Connor Price, annoyed man. Gabe,
Terrible joke. Leave the jokes to me.
Then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Be nice.
Just thought I'd pop up in the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God, I'm dying in this podunk country as
So,
Excuse me.
there.
That was rude.
I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Yeah, who are you?
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much.
That
Anyway,
is an
I'm
understatement.
Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver.
Oh.
And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic.
Sure.
Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars.
Ooh, hi.
Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
You are
Nice
very
to meet
kind.
you. I'm Thomas Weiss. And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean young car service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
Oh.
That must be Ben Young. You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Melville.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me.
No, I don't think I will.
Happy travels. Sounds like there's an emergency.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here. All of a sudden, I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms.
And?
Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs.
And?
Well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat.
Okay,
I'm
and?
guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
No, I can't. What's he doing with his body? He's gaming. He's a gamer. He is gaming. Are you really playing a game if you're not, you know?
Emily's off today, but I'm sure a smart guy like you will figure things out.
Ooh,
in no
that
time.
was even better than I imagined.
Oh, thank you ever so much for nothing.
Anything for you, Matt?
Who has a VCR installed?
I'll just leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye.
Goodbye.
They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
Matt has such an attitude for no reason. He's so mean. For no reason. Anyways. Just to hate it because he ain't us. Literally. We need Christmas music. Anyone know a good one? Anyone have any requests? I can't promise I'll sing them, but I just, you know. Finish your Latin homework. I'm so proud of you. What's the one that's like, no, never mind. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't listen to a lot of Christmas music. I usually just listen to normal music until the 24th, and then I'm like, okay, Christmas music. Because otherwise, I'm just in birthday mode. Nonsense Christmas music? Our Christmas version? I don't know the words. All I know is, I'm talking big snowballs. That's all. That's the only part I remember. Things like hazardous driving conditions. Oh, they can handle it. Charlie Brown Christmas. I was gonna try to hum the tune, but I can't really sing to. I like with humming it in my head. I'm like, that's not it. That's not right.
Yes, I understand, but Maureen said...
Doesn't really matter what Maureen said.
Who's Maureen?
I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not
Nancy.
like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
Nancy.
But it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come.
It's not blackmail.
But first, hand over a football team.
It is a quid pro quo.
Sloppy Joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy, and hi, bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Right? It's a bribe.
She strikes again.
P.O. would be a boring place without her.
Boring? Drama-free might be the word you're looking for.
Nancy!
One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business.
Nancy!
Always bites off more than she can chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
Why is everyone so mean? You can be a savior. Come on.
You could be a party savior. I know I'd never miss out on such an opportunity.
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing but a great opportunity for a lot of extra work. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
Sure thing, Nancy. Have a great day.
You put up your Christmas tree to techno music. Listen, if that's what you're in the mood for, you have at it. My mom was so excited to have all of the Christmas decorations up. We like put our tree up yesterday and we like decorated it and stuff. She was so excited that she watched what is it called? A Christmas Carol. The weird animated one with like Jim Carrey. And the live action Grinch movie with Jim Carrey. Didn't make that connection just now. There's a lot of Jim Carrey happening in our household this morning.
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, that's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
Why are we here?
Let's hope he's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude.
Now watch the Truman Show tonight.
Sounds like a real jerk.
Hello, Mr. Price. Still fuming, I see.
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I guess smoking is a slightly healthier way to blow off steam.
No, no.
Since we've had a bit of change of plans. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Oh, we're dropping her off at work. Got it.
What's up with her? Christmas hangover?
What?
You'll have to forgive my wife. She can be a bit protective of me.
Protective of
Do you hear geese?
Oh, I see. You told her about our little kerfuffle earlier.
I told her that you were a
I'm
jerk.
enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
Just because your face is likable doesn't mean your personality is.
That's quite all right. Water under the Bear Creek Bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
So, has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
It's Providence Oaks, P.O. for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
You are a peach.
Except, of course, that Providence Oaks is way nicer than frickin' Melville.
I was gonna say, this town has warmth. I like warmth. And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
That is the same name as this motel. So I guess it isn't particularly original. My wife works here as a receptionist, but she's not the one who named it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right? But
I don't know why that felt like a slight.
Our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
That's really funny.
Oh, the irony.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
I hate you. Okay, we have ice fishing with Robert on Friday, and then we have a dinner date with our lovely wife Emily on Saturday, and we have poker night with the guys on Sunday. We're booked. We're booked. We're not reading about sports facts. I'm so sorry. Terribly sorry.
Attention everybody! There's a suspect situation at the drive-in.
Sounds like a job for fries and the hamburger. Real funny, guys. Okay, Klaus, let's go check it out.
Let's get ready to rumble.
We should read that romance book.
What a gloriously fine darn Friday it is out there, y'all. Wanna hear a PO positive?
Sharky, I am so proud of you.
Right frequency.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Let's hear one from Mildred Meow Jenkins.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris for all the snow he shoveled from my driveway this week.
Aw, that's very
He
kind.
even brought a fish snack for my cats. Say thank you to Robert now, my dears.
Way to go, Robert. Feel free to help clear out my driveway as well. It's only about a quarter of a mile. And it'll probably need shoveling because more snow's coming.
I don't think I'm at the right house. Oh my god, I'm really not at the right house. Put on multiple masks to do the dishes. That's a hot tip. You thought I was gonna hit him, didn't you? I would never.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Should we be like a real mailman and just like walk all the way over there? This is kind of a bad idea. I have to walk all the way back. It's not this one? Is it this one? No. Oh, it's this one. I didn't see the mailbox. Did you put on glasses? Look at you. Oh. Sorry for the yawn. I've been yawning all day. Right? It's lovely. It is lovely. To drive a little mail truck, talk to people in a small town. It's great. Get hit with the crushing disappointment that our daughter isn't coming home for Christmas. Fantastic. 300 Main Street.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Hi, Beth.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time. Although always is not going to last forever, it seems.
Well put, Thomas. I do like that.
Okay.
It was quite a shock for both Emily and myself, to be honest.
Why?
We've known each other for so long. practically part of each other's furniture.
Let me guess. I'd be your bookshelf.
Yes, and
Aw.
we'd be your mailbox. Or I would be, I suppose.
That's funny.
Oh, but I will miss you two.
Mhm,
As
mhm,
Helen Keller
mhm,
once
mhm.
wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
Do you know there are people that think that all of that stuff that Helen Keller accomplished is fake, and that she either didn't do it or she wasn't really what is it, deaf and blind? Crazy to me.
You're like a walking library, Beth.
I also hate that
Always a
rhetoric.
fitting quote.
So, haven't you ever
Right?
thought
It's
of
so
moving closer
evil.
to Meredith over all these years? She is living quite a ways away, right?
Yeah.
Thought about it? Yes. Your news has put things into perspective, I suppose. But leaving here would sure be a big step. Maybe
What we're
too
gonna do
big,
instead is we're gonna vacation in Florida and then buy a place and live
Maybe
there.
make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the postal service.
Quite right you are.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in.
All
And
right.
believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
Well, see ya.
I understand. It's best to take your time with things like that.
Exactly. Whether one likes it or not. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Did Meredith's jacket say her name on it? I don't think it did it? It was just a normal jacket. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. A lot of packages in the other direction that we did not get to. Oh, okay. We'll just we'll just figure something out. I thought I remembered wondering how she got a jacket with her name on it so fast as a temp. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, did she have one with her name on it? As like a last minute kind of fill-in? Maybe it's so that we wouldn't forget what her name was. It's always really helpful, if I'm gonna be honest. Which, it looks like this house? Alright. Don't mind me, just gonna... Alright. Where are we? Oh, look, a little tiny one! Oh, I love that.
Nobody's home.
Headcanon. Her dad always hoped she'd come back and join him, so he had a name tag ready. Yeah, or maybe there was enough notice to just get a little embroidered name tag made by someone. Maybe by Mildred. Maybe she doesn't just knit, but also embroiders. I like your headcanon better. It's a lot cuter. A lot more sentimental. No, he had that ready. I've decided. It's too cute. It's too adorable. Maybe there happened to be a previous employee named Meredith who disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Maybe she delivered something in the murder woods. It didn't come back. But then how did they get the jacket? the fox? Okay, I don't, we gotta find that house. Jackie showed up at the post office in a package with the proper postage the next day. Maybe that's what happened. 500 Lake Road.
Ah, the parcel, Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
I must have pressed the wrong button, and instead of saying yes, this is the parcel I want, I just closed the van. It's easy. There we go.
And parcel.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots.
Uh-huh.
According to this, it offers damn fine views. So,
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
He can help us out, Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Hey, Mr. Serrano, Miss Richter.
Please, call us Gabe and Ilsa.
He can call you Gabe and Ilsa. I prefer Miss Segment Producer Extraordinaire.
Okay.
And you can call me PO's premier parcel provider.
There you go. Alliteration.
Anyway, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on small town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well...
Oh my god, there's the murder woods. First of all,
the watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You could take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
Oh, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks. Sorry for the delay. Faucet's been acting up again, which should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you, my knight in woolen armor. Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley, someone who does know what he's doing is coming in.
Oh.
Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way. Ashley's a sweetheart, but when it comes to fixing things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Oh, such a nice fellow.
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act
she looks so
like
familiar, and I don't know why.
But he can fix anything. Well, except for our van. But other than that...
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here, if you catch my drift.
I don't think I do, Maureen.
We'll just pretend we didn't hear that, right?
Let me just go check him out. Check on him, I mean.
So,
Reen.
Anyway.
So?
Oh, wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other
I
day.
did.
Have you recovered yet?
No, I haven't. Right, ma'am?
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening. He was a lot nicer this time.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
Yes. How did you know?
Right, he was
That's
nicer.
his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's good to see you, man, for guys, and hey, lady, for gals.
Really?
They're a
Wouldn't
non-binary
worry about
version.
it, though. He called me Lisa for the better part of a year.
Oh, sick.
Honors a lot. But I guess after this week, I can
A weird
update
way to
my
say
resume
dickhead, but
with
okay.
Not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
You do not get paid enough. I'm telling you that right now.
Gabriel seems very nice, though. That should make things easier.
Oh yeah, he's a big old puppy dog.
Hmm?
He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated.
Okay.
So that's a welcome antidote.
Well, now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a
Gabriel.
hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Our Gabriel. Our Gabriel's the guy that was just sitting here, right? Our Maureen. You met him 5 minutes ago. You can't say he's you don't have ownership. He's not.
Maureen, is the faucet fixed yet?
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our nice.
You probably weren't talking to me, but I also agree.
During that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Oh.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Okay. Hear me out.
Bye now, folks. Be sure
Hear
to
me
check
out.
in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen.
So, Gabriel's TV does not have a TV. Gabriel's room at the motel doesn't have a TV. But Ilsa's does. Maybe we could ask Angie to give them a movie? Maybe we could point them in the direction of the Flick Shack? I'm just saying.
You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986.
All right.
Because it will be.
Of course we'll be there. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
So we are
Let's
playing
get
till New
back to
Year's.
it.
Okay.
See you, Mo.
Bye now.
That's fun. That's not a nice, clean, tidy week, though. How do I... well... Till Tuesday. Alright. Okay, we have to figure out how to deliver that one package. What day is it today? Saturday? I think it's Saturday. Maybe not. No, it's Friday because we have our little... Anyways, we have our ice fishing date with Robert. And then, where is this house? Got it. Oh, hi. Hi, Thomas. How you doing?
belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Oh, alright, that's a cliff. Just gonna trudge through the snow here. I wonder if there's an easier way to get here than that. Also, I hope I'm going the right way. I just saw another cabin over there. Hello. Oh my god, hi, what are you? Do you live here?
Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
Why are there so many fireworks in here?
Aren't you at least a little worried that Walter Morgan might show up?
Morgan?
What are you doing?
I don't think so. Last time that city slicker tried driving in the snow, he totaled his car against the deer statue.
If you say so, Frank. It's none of my business.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right
Is it
on
more
time.
fireworks?
It's all coming together.
Usually when people say that,
You can keep a little secret, right?
No, I can't.
Well, I've always tried.
But I am nosy, so.
Failed.
I'll take the chance. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium quality fireworks. Selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave now and pretend we never had this conversation.
Plausible
Okay,
deniability.
Thomas, fair enough. See you at the office. And I hope you still enjoy the show.
Frank burns down the entirety of the town. Would it burn down because there's snow? Is it possible to have a forest fire with all of the snow? Okay. Glad we settled that. It's possible, yeah. Oh. Just unlikely. I guess if there's enough fire. Be very dry wood. Oh. My brother's a woodland firefighter. He'd know. Why can't I? Is it not here? Is it this one?
Another satisfied customer.
I guess I never thought about forest fires in the winter when it's snowing. That's so wild to me. Okay. Okay. I think it's this one. And then we have our fun little time with Robert.
And that's the last one. Whew.
But you indeed. There's a so there's this button that makes you walk faster, right? But it's only like where the camera is. And then there's this button that turns you around, but it makes you go slow. Not slow, but like normal walking pace. And every time I'm walking this way, I'm like, oh, let me just speed up. Nope. Nope, that's not how that works. All right. Ice fishing.
Hello?
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir, that would be me.
Fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you.
Uh-huh.
My name is Christian Carmine,
Oh,
and I represent
Lord.
Fly into Florida.
Oh, hi there.
I have great news for you, Mrs. Weiss. It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one.
The back of the
And
juice
I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
Wow.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic.
Amazing.
I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won.
Also, aren't we supposed to be with Robert right now?
Trip to Florida for two.
Wow, Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won.
Why are we just standing here or sitting there?
Flying to Florida, and he says we've won.
What are you looking at?
Holiday for two.
Oh, it's my turn. Whoops.
Get out of here. Florida? Wow.
Isn't it great? We're so happy. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Incredible.
You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Wow.
How is this not a scam?
What's happening?
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Right, now give us your credit card number.
Bye.
Or it is a timeshare scam.
Sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on the ice, hon. And when you start to freeze out there, just think of sunny Florida.
In September. Is Florida nice that time of year?
Drilling a hole, getting that fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work. And it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
How does that not melt the ice? Is it like is it thick enough that it doesn't melt it like a lot, or I really don't understand ice fishing. It seems very dangerous, if I'm gonna be honest. Being on a layer of ice above, I just have so many fears of like of falling through the ice and then like not being able to find my way up. I hope that's just a me thing. Anyways. Are you sure the fire won't melt the ice? I'm asking that question.
Fire won't melt the ice? I didn't bring my swim trunks.
Don't worry, Thomas. He travels mostly upwards.
Oh.
Hopefully also in our direction.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man, it's nice out here. This setting could use a guitar.
That's okay.
Wouldn't that scare the fish away? Especially if you start singing.
Thank you, Thomas. Your honest feedback is much appreciated. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah.
Shinzo, that's
Apparently, we're
terrifying.
on a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats. Not that Florida's my cup of tea, if I'm honest.
That shot was so dramatic. It was like, not that Florida's my cup of tea. Like, thank you. Thanks. That's great.
Someplace else you'd rather go?
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
He's so Luke Danes coded.
PO is great, but is it also a good place to meet someone?
I know what you're hitting at. The answer's no, of course. But maybe this is what I need right now.
I have just a little dent in the ice. Dang, dude, you guys are so smart.
Yeah, just give it a little time.
Just give it till September.
Nothing wrong with that.
Wouldn't it be ideal if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Wouldn't that be crazy? If she didn't choose you and chose the video store chick instead. That was very mean. You only need a foot of ice to drive a car on it? I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much. I believe you, but I hate that.
Certainly. And also quite improbable. But you never know.
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Ha! Finally, a sensible remark.
Cheers.
What is that supposed to mean? I feel like either
Let's
choice
catch
there
a
was not
fish
great.
and get the hell out of here.
You can do it on rivers and lakes. Oh. Oh my god. That just, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Thomas, do you have a minute?
Sure, Frank. What's up?
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for PO with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
Okay.
Gotcha, Frank. Don't worry about him.
I'm not selling you out. Don't worry, buddy.
Morgan's on the premises. I'm not here.
What? You really aren't. Where did you go?
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
I'm looking for Frank.
Oh.
Could you tell me where he is, please?
We're not a snitch.
Frank? Frank Coleman? Haven't seen him here.
And where is he, if he's not here?
He's probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
I guess I'll have to be patient then. We've received a report that a man with a mustache dressed in a light blue shirt was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot.
Oh.
If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman.
Frank, what
Please
are you
tell him I'm
doing?
looking for him. Have a good day.
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas.
You owe
I guess
me.
Frank Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
You owe me.
That sounds like a good idea, Frank.
See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
Oh my god, right, I play poker with this guy. My goodness.
Happy Saturday, everyone. Get ready for a pet peeve from Joseph.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Jack, I've been watching that TV series everyone's been raving about. What's it called? A Hamburger with Fries? I
Oh, that's what we
expected a
watch.
charming sitcom like Bon Appetit, but instead got treated to a lousy mix of mediocre puns and gratuitous violence. If this is where TV shows are heading, then I'm heading the other way.
Oh, boy. Well, I'll bet you'll have the road all to yourself, Joseph.
Oh, he's like, I don't care. You're annoying. Where are we? Heron Circle? Only 3 packages today, and we have a date with our wife.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
Oh, did it again. Oh no, is this one far? Oh no, it's far!
There we go.
Stacka, how are you? Oh, it's this one. You know, I could just... Tom, come on. Oh, that wasn't right. This one. Okay. I already forgot what the numbers were. Okay. I feel like today's gonna be a very peaceful day. Tom, trust me, I know where you're going.
Oh, silly me.
Oh, I forgot the package. Main Street? Were they both Main Street? Or no? Okay, no, we had the right one. Oh no, I put it back. God dang it. Oops. Please get the package out. Thank you.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
That last one wasn't my fault. I think I just clicked a little too fast. Why is that there? Why is that there? Why is that there? Is that from yesterday? Why is that there?
Ah, there you are.
Right, Nancy's just watching that all happen.
To the diner, and if they ask, there's no discount.
Oh.
Sure, why not?
Thanks. And remember, no discount.
That's not my business. Just going to drop off the box.
Yep, not my business. Also, I'm pretty sure you have to, this has to go through the proper channels. And I feel like it might be just illegal for me to just deliver this for you, but whatever, yes. Okay. I think my favorite pastime in this game is driving up every single curb I possibly can. There's a road back there that's so cute. I want to see. god, it's like the opposite of the murder woods. This is delightful. Oh.
I've always thought Hawk Ridge sounds more like a character in one of Emily's soap operas than an address.
Agreed.
Hawk Ridge, attorney at law with his chiseled chin.
I bet you I'm gonna have to deliver something there. Maybe. Maybe not. Right, especially with Walter in town. Doing something that illegal? I'm a pro. Also, I might be jinxing us here, but I'm really glad that we don't have to deliver mail for, like, to Mildred. Really glad that that was just, like, hopefully the only scene we have with her. She just talks so slow. And she's not very nice.
Part and parcel.
Hello? I guess this is for you. Oh, hello.
Another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know I feel guilty enough as it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
Oh my god, thanks.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds.
Why does everyone know the slogan?
I'm serious though. If you
I just
don't
know
understand,
the vague part of the rain.
ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
We could. Okay, we'll just say recently, yeah.
Not until recently, but recently? Yeah.
Good for you. Think about it some more would be my advice.
Is there no heat in here?
Son of a gun. Is the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come
Amazing.
in so soon.
Great.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't rush it, Ben. Remember, you're getting up there yourself.
Yeah. Now get going, you old timer.
Old timer. I guess I am a little gray. You know, I was just thinking about. There is pumpkin bread out there with my name on it. It was the 80s. These days our brains are filled with trivia about Viggo Mortensen kicking helmets. Back then they filled their heads with post office. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it was like the Pledge of Allegiance. They just like said it in school all the time.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, please tell me that's a big box full of snacks from the general store.
It is.
This is a big box full of snacks from the general store. But without a discount on what's inside.
No discount? Is Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price?
Don't take it up with me,
snacks that are about
Maureen.
to go past their expiration dates?
Oh. I'm just here to deliver the box.
To deliver the box, Maureen.
She'd better give me that discount. But I
Oh.
wouldn't put it past her to charge full price for snacks she'd otherwise have to throw out in a few weeks anyway. That heartless creature.
Oh.
Maureen,
ooh,
easy now.
um.
She just drives a hard bargain.
Pardon my French, Thomas, but she always manages to drive me up a wall. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll think of something, don't you worry.
Yeah, no option to stay out of it on that one. Gotta go. I have a date with my wife. I gotta go. What's up with this game? This is a cute little cozy game about being a postal worker in a small town by a lake, and you it's fun and cute and cozy and fun and cute. And this is the DLC, and it's great. There's so much drama happening. I just love driving on the wrong side of the road, apparently.
Hello, Thomas.
Oh.
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
No, I'll do it.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem...
She just wrapped the bear?
Bears will do that to you.
You're
Gosh.
a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Thomas. Truly. I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye
Oh my
now.
god, girls' night.
Sure.
Cute.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
What a fun time. I don't know why, but I'm holding so much stress right now. It's like clenching my jaw.
Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi.
Look at us wearing the holiday sweater that we said we didn't like.
We're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked.
And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook.
You did not work.
Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting?
You did not work.
Okay.
Your boss called here. You didn't work.
Will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Take some Dramamine,
Don't make
it'll
it
be
worse
fine.
than it was.
Fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if
Oh my god, can you imagine flying in the 80s?
flask, Dad, just in case?
How much room there was on the seats?
If you were here for Christmas, you might have gotten one from
You said get a flask in, you could bring liquids on a plane?
Not have been there, but
From the outside?
my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately...
Why was he calling here if you were working?
We all make mistakes, Meredith.
Was she actually working?
Some of us just more than others.
Do I just have trust issues?
Can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
That's my cue. Bye, Em. Take care.
Bye. Have fun tonight.
Also, why did Steve... I'm so mad at myself for not being like, she's working.
Toasty for us, honey.
Dishes are done good.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now. And I've never stopped looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
Ugh. It's not like this. I don't want it.
I feel the same way, Em. I'm a lucky man to have you.
You are.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
Don't call yourself Big Thomas. Why would he say that? Did Maureen say that? Why wouldn't Maureen say that? We're gonna do something else.
I think I might have something else.
No, we're sticking with steak.
Actually, no, I'm sticking with the steak.
You got it. Be right
Lovely Emily and Big Thomas. She did say that? I clearly wasn't paying attention.
Steaks out.
This will never get old. But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lap got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
Florida sure sounds like a nice place. Lots of fishing, no ice.
The warmth is the main selling point for me, I must admit. And it's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
Stop mentioning my arthritis.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
He's a
Wasn't
gold
it
girl.
Nice the way Meredith reacted to the news, although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Yeah. When's the last time she had a few days off and left the big smoke?
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Mo in on a few details.
Oh.
Bertie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Florida in September. Huh, imagine that.
Is that good? I don't know.
So happy for you two.
Is it humid?
Thanks, Maureen.
I mean, I know Florida is humid, but like in September?
Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me?
No.
Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you.
No, it's my ticket.
Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next
It
to
is
me
these
on
days
that
at least?
plane
Alright.
is my man.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
What the fuck?
Morgan. His bark is always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
Oh, good job, Emily.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
Is that what that means?
See, things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true. But you take the good with the bad, and the bad with the good. I kind of like knowing everyone.
I guess you're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's the stress of those 60-hour work weeks talking. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall.
Ugh, if it's not this, I don't want it.
Have I already told you that you look wonderful tonight?
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
Yeah?
The one and only. No.
Why'd she say it like that?
The sweetest man alive.
What?
Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
What do you need?
Okay, Em, what needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you promise them I'd do it?
Bingo! Would you, dear? Pretty please.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Tell you what, I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your poker night tonight. How's that?
It's a deal.
Thomas Weiss says I live and breathe. What in tarnation
Why are we wearing our
you doing
uniform?
out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
Apparently I don't have another car.
The goose needed to stretch its legs. Or wings.
Right, to be loved that
the goose is the mail
fondly.
truck, by the way. Lori Young named it that.
No, but seriously, you've come to pick up some movies for the KNW6 crew, right?
You're uncannily good at guessing.
Your wife called ahead.
I hate it when people refer to their partner as like a ball and chain. I hate that. You don't have to be married to them.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the
Exactly, Sharky.
Parts of it, anyway.
Hate it.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
The hot goss?
There's
Ooh,
Gabriel
let me
Serrano.
fill you in, bestie. Oh, hang on, let me get comfy. Hey, chair makes so much noise. This
To
one.
think he has a crush on Elsa Richter.
Yeah, that may well be mutual. What about the rest?
Oh.
Elsa Richter is their producer.
Okay, I guess we're not playing Cupid.
Competent, sarcastic. She kind of reminds me of my daughter.
You want to date her?
Well, then I'd like to meet your daughter someday.
Oh, you
because
will.
Elsa I've met. Came into the store yesterday asking about PO and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days. Perfect for a girl on the rebound.
Oh.
Shame she's into men. One in particular.
Ooh, do tell.
The way her eyes lit up when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Oh.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor.
Oh, I don't know. All the President's Men, I guess. I don't know.
All the President's Men. That should give him some inspiration.
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we
Aren't they
come
ridiculous?
in.
Me and Angie are on the same page.
To pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel. Thomas.
And we're gonna play Cupid.
She wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching.
Girl, I got you. What are my choices? Random emphasis? Well, wait, we're playing Matchmaker.
We can play Matchmaker by picking something romantic. Got it.
Imagine there's an affair route. Oh, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't. You can pay me to do it. There's anything about me. It's that I'm loyal. My core. Maybe on the first playthrough, and then maybe the second playthrough, we'll just be like, what's the story though? What's the story? Just because I'm nosy. A little post-Christmas magic?
For a little post-Christmas magic? Maybe.
Yeah, loyal but morbidly
regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
I just want the tea. I want to know the drama. I want to know the hot goss. Love story, trading places. Scarred face. I don't know. I haven't seen. Love story's fine.
Let's go with love story. Or is that too on the nose?
It's perfect, and we won't risk being too subtle.
See you, Shinzo. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Great. Love story.
It was really great having you here.
The dynamic duo of stupid Cupid strikes again. Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
But
I have a good feeling about this.
I also have a good feeling about this.
I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
Where is our... Oh, it's they want us to park it here. That's probably safer than what I was doing. You mean I shouldn't put... Oh. Who put that there? Anyways. What do you think the fastest route over there would be? It's literally right across the... Okay, so I guess either way. Right, still parked on the wrong side of the road. I wouldn't have done that. I may park on the curb, but I park on the wrong side of the road all the time. We can't say that either. was just willing to lie in your favor, but fine. Oh my god, our wife works so far away. No, we'll head on the way back. It is a very small town, so no, I would say traffic doesn't seem like a problem, right? It's like a handful of people that live here. I saw an ad for that today. What is it about? Just Avatar, or... I didn't watch any of the movies. I started so hard on that. Holy moly. No clue. Literally same. Watched the ad and was like, what is this? What's the premise? I don't get it. Is it just Avatar? The blue people Avatar. Why am I here? Why am I here?
Special delivery.
Are you sure?
Movies from the Flick Shack.
Right. Well, great news. You get to play belated Santa yourself.
Room 6 for Richter.
Thank you.
Yes, don't get up now. I'll take care of it.
I hate him so much. Room 6. Oh, probably should have stayed up there.
Movie delivery for car problem solver Ilsa Richter.
I keep reading that as Isla.
Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9. But think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
I did.
Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy British wit. Thank you
I hate
so
this
much.
guy. I've never seen a single James Bond movie, but even I know that that's not true.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Pow!
Okay.
Here's hoping this is Ilsa Richter's room.
Yay. Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Me and Angie. Just Angie.
Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
Yep.
Good one.
Casino Royale and nothing else. I didn't even know that was a movie.
Pretty ace.
Never even heard of it.
Haha. I'm sure it is. Looking forward to it. Let me guess. This was Angie's pick.
Well, let's just say it was a group effort.
Okay. Well, color me curious.
There you
Hope
go.
it's
You're
age-appropriate
welcome.
For big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
Will do.
I thought they wanted...
Great. See ya.
I thought they wanted rooms next to each other. I mean, we did leave Matt to do this. So... It's not like he's the most competent person.
Gabriel Serrano, the lady in room number 9 humbly requests your presence for an evening of home cinema.
That was so cheesy.
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
Okay, goodbye.
My work here is done.
Okay, Ben. Question for you. Do you have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in. Call. And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas? Why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last
That's
time I
so
checked,
funny. They
home
actually
games
closed the
are legal.
curtains.
It's probably better if Frank answers that question.
I sure can. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank?
What didn't he
Put
do?
ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
Again?
Please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
Oh my god.
No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's
Franklin.
get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
Don't you think he's bluffing, Frank?
I'm afraid not, Thomas. I'm not gonna call his bluff in any case. I just need a plan.
I'm guessing they don't have any photographic evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan.
Oh my
But
god.
let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost $30.
I don't want to know the plan.
Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, so this one time back in the summer of '69, it was before I started working in PO. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands. Or should I say, he lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw two dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time.
Okay, so when do we murder him?
Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list.
Same.
I'll make sure the rest of PO knows about it.
I don't know what to say here. I don't like this storyline. Let's just Walter Morgan sounds a little too much like Arthur Morgan. A little bit. Okay, yeah, you know,
Morgan, Your pranks were way too soft, Frank. We need to take it to the next level.
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was
Frank, what the
joking, of
fuck?
course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan. That boring old pencil pusher just rubs me the wrong way.
Okay, Frank, I'm.
You had us good.
Okay, folks. Ante up. Here we go again.
I hate Frank.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Frank, what do you want?
What are you doing there?
I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks
Why
like
are you
Morgan
here
will be at
then?
the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon, but I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
No, I haven't. Do we have to work on New Year's Eve?
Top of the Monday morning, P.O. We're starting this week with a warning from Lucinda.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Hi, Jack. KNW6 TV crew's filming in P.O. yesterday with Connor Bryce. As a big fan, I just had to ask him for an autograph. He asked me for my name, but he kept calling me Linda. Even after I corrected him twice. Isn't that just rude?
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit rude indeed, Linda. I mean, Lucinda, of course. How about that? The weather prediction for today, bright but chilly.
Okay.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Right? I'm thinking the same thing. I was like, wow, Frank's not really the best, but man, this Walter guy, he takes the cake. Oh no. Who cooks up a lie like that? It's just sad.
Satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Do we have anything planned today? We don't. Okay. I didn't mean to get out of the car. So how are you guys liking the DLC so far? 108. I think that's this one.
And yet another satisfied customer.
It's so funny how, like, they say the same things. They meaning, you know, Tom and Meredith. Like father, like daughter. Where do we have... Okay. Yeah, this is definitely like more of that same... More of the same game. This is a little bit of a different story, which I really like. How much did the DLC cost? I think $10.
There we go.
I think. Fox makes me think it's just gonna jump out in the street every single time. Is he back? Oh, they're here. Oh no. It's gonna be a cutscene, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm very hungry. I'm like, oh, it's just a couple of more days, it'll be fine.
Okay, are we rolling?
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water.
Is that what happened?
Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over.
Why is he saying that like it's a bad thing?
That won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying the residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter.
Yeah.
Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
No.
Yeah. And what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it.
Some thoughts and snacks, thank you.
Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else. Hey, wait a minute, Mr.
No.
Postman.
Oh my god, don't do
How's
that.
it going?
Oh, don't mind me. I wouldn't want to interrupt.
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera?
No, that's okay.
Just simple stuff about the town.
You don't have to.
I'd rather not. I'm a bit camera shy.
You'll be fine. You're a natural. Just move over here.
Okay.
Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect.
Oh, great.
Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back.
Oh my god.
As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
That's easy, Connor. Whether you're new in town or have lived here for ages, what's clear is this. Providence Oaks cannot be summed up in a single soundbite.
Did you not pick the Eons one? I skimmed.
But one thing's for certain.
I don't know.
When the low winter sun hits that shimmering water just right, you realize this is the most beautiful place imaginable. And wherever you are, or whatever you face, here, a goodbye never has to be a farewell.
And cut. That's so
This is basically the haiku mini game from Ghost of Tsushima.
But sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van, to reduce the risk of any further ass freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
I keep thinking her name is Isla.
just setting up some shots here. Ah, so beautiful. Oh, and thanks for your time, Thomas.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Weiss, Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks.
No,
so, Mom is
leave.
shipping over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay?
That's adorable,
She says she
actually.
clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise. So, how did you and Ilsa like the movie?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Heavy stuff though. At the end, Ilsa totally had tears in her eyes.
Uh-huh.
So did I.
Uh-huh.
There's something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
They're high school sweethearts. You don't want to hear such a boring old story? No, we love our wife.
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers.
Oh my
The rest
god.
is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know. You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa.
Shh, keep it down. Don't mention her name. But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. It's just, you seem like a wise man. I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then.
Go for it. That's my advice. Just go for it. Oh my god, amazing.
Is to go for it. You like her a lot, and it's pretty obvious that the
Did I write
feeling's
this?
mutual.
Wow. And is that your definitive judgment?
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
A mailman never tells.
Excellent. Now start the engine.
I think
Gabriel.
it will
We're
work
rolling
out for them.
pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge...
Right, the second option, just like totally snitching.
Will do. Bye, folks.
Okay, hopefully there's not super long cutscenes for the rest of this. Only because I'm very hungry. Not that I'm trying to rush the game or anything. I'm having a wonderful time. Perfect. There's gonna be another really long cutscene. Please tell me we don't have to work tomorrow.
Maybe.
We ain't got time for breaks. Not around here.
Hi there, ladies.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Neither rain nor neither snow nor rain nor heat nor hunger, apparently.
Well, this looks cozy.
It is. You just dropped in at the good part.
Oh, the good part? That's my favorite part.
Well, I actually really need to get moving with the New Year's party coming up. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And
What
when
happened?
The guy showed us what we were going to do. My brain
The
went,
guy?
oh my god. And when we
What?
started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know?
What?
I've never
No, I
done
don't.
anything like that before, and I
Girl, what are you talking
love
about?
that I got a chance to find out. But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
What?
Ah,
The guy.
yes, the girls' night. What did you end up doing?
We made haggis.
Not at all what I
You made...
thought you were gonna
What?
say.
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and suet, all stuffed
Not at
into a
all.
sheep's stomach. It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century. Would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
Meat?
Well, just be nice about
Top
it.
of meat? Sign me up.
I have some leftover from
No.
last night.
Oh God,
if you're
no.
interested.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks.
That's funny.
Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP.
I have to go too.
Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's price reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
What's happening?
Wait up, Beth. I want
I'm
to talk
so
to you about
nosy.
something.
Oh? What's on your mind?
The whole parcel situation.
Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Don't you worry about me, Thomas. I'm fit as a fiddle. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
What do you mean?
Beth, come on. You have been acting a bit strange lately.
What do you mean?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit? Heavens, I do feel a bit caught out. But I have to admit, it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends. Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes, Thomas.
Oh.
I have glaucoma, which means my optic nerve is deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh my gosh, Beth. That's terrible.
Thank you. It was a bit of a shock at first. I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either.
I see.
The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it.
Oh.
That's why I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner
Oh,
with
that
all
makes
of my
more sense.
friends of
Okay.
all places.
Don't be
Okay.
silly. Those are honest mistakes. Anyone could have made them.
I appreciate the sentiment. But you and I both know that is not the case, Thomas. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore.
I
Things
don't
like
know why. I
reading
don't know if
small
it's like
print or getting
the sound of her voice
which was a painful thing to accept at first.
or like how she
Working in the
talks.
bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older. It's a strange
But it
thing,
just-
isn't it? It's like that
I just wanna
Robert
sleep.
Frost poem. The afternoon knows what the
Maybe
morning
it's just
never
that she
suspected.
keeps
Doesn't mean
quoting
I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time to
things.
time, though.
Is this why you're really leaving for Georgia? I mean, will you be able to take care of yourself in the long run?
It is a big part of why I'm leaving, yes. But at the same time, it isn't.
How's that?
What I'm trying to say is, when you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad. You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it.
Her voice is very
For me,
calming.
there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and most importantly, my family. If you look at it like that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
Okay. Yeah.
I like that mindset.
I had a feeling you'd understand.
Hey, I'd make a pretty poor friend if I didn't.
Well, I guess I really should be going now. Thank you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
Anything. Anything for you. Anytime. I gotta go.
Bye now.
Oh my god. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. We just have 2 more pieces of mail. Where are they going? 3 more pieces of mail. Anyways. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. No!
Thomas, hello there. Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
Oh, of course.
God damn it, why are there so many cutscenes in this last place?
Most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still had the balance and agility of my feline friends. Oh, and good day to you, of course.
Here's what's going through my mind right now. After we finished, what was it, our guys' night? I was like, oh, there's only 2 more days left. It's not gonna take that long. Like, I can finish this game tonight. And now I'm like, maybe I should have planned a little better. To have like 2 streams, you know? But and it just feels weird to like be like, okay. Because I feel like, you know, it was just like a weird place to end.
Good day to you too.
Oh, I should have said plus
And
cat.
Genevieve.
Shouldn't I have?
Thomas, honestly, this isn't Genevieve. It's Mortimer. They look nothing alike. Isn't that right, Mortimer?
Oh, pardon me. I can't quite keep track of all your cats.
Well, I do have a lot of them, but not quite as many.
I bet you this is what my neighbors think of me.
Oaks, and you can keep
Because of all the stories that, that come up.
So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Just a letter. Let me go. Let me leave.
This sounds interesting. Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top.
So it's an
Then
MLM.
many people will send you $5.
So it's an MLM.
You will earn lots of money with one small investment.
It's a pyramid scheme.
What a great idea! What do you think, Mortimer?
Maybe you should talk this over with your son rather
Yeah,
than
back
your
when
dad.
they were called
Before
pyramid schemes.
committing $30. I'm certain he'll advise against it.
Are you sure, Thomas?
The cat's into it.
Make it sound so easy.
They always do. But there's no such thing as a free lunch, sadly.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
Goodbye. Tomorrow's Saturday? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Anyway, have you heard about Bitcoin? Oh no, not the Bitcoin. Do we think that we're gonna have a lot of things to deliver tomorrow?
That's it for today.
I hope so.
Back to the post office.
Oh, you're like 30 more minutes worth of cutscenes.
Hey, Thomas, have you seen Jack?
No.
I haven't, Frank. How did it go with Morgan?
Didn't happen yet, but I need Jack to pull it off. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
Really? What's the worst that can happen?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Sorry for interrupting your conversation. Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful.
Hey,
But I'm
Chubsy.
afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
I've got a better idea. Let's just go to Moe's, have a few beers, and talk it all over like adults.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
Yeah, why don't you go inside so you can do your dealings without all these prying eyes around?
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally ho, Morgan.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
All right. Monday afternoon.
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas.
For me?
I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation.
Oh no.
I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know? I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike. But then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
I feel like why I don't know, like why I don't know. Part of me is like why would Nancy give you a discount? Doesn't seem like you guys are friends. Because you asked her for one? Not that I really like Nancy, but I don't know. Does she supply a lot of food for the diner? I don't think I have enough information to really, you know? I'm just gonna say this beautiful line that should be written and cross-stitched on a pillow.
A party is about having a good time with people you like. Who cares if the snacks aren't great?
That's what I'd like to think as well. But I just don't like to disappoint people.
I don't know.
People should be glad you're throwing a party at all. They can leave if they don't like it.
Also, Chubsy, I am enjoying Lake. I don't remember if I answered that or not.
I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna do, but at least my mind's at ease now. Thanks for lending me your ear and advice. You're a doll.
Take it easy.
You're welcome, Maureen. Take it easy.
Right? Paying full price like us common folk was that line. I don't know enough information to like understand why she feels justified
the other guy.
to get a discount.
You You made a mess, man. Blood and guts everywhere.
It's not the first time I've made Schweinbraten without cooking. Haha.
Okay, we're gonna pretend that this was all played in one day and that I didn't get a little cranky. Oh no, okay, better. Better? Better. Alright.
Good morning, P.O. I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
We all know P.O. is the best place to live. And it's, of course, all because of the people living here. And by people, I mean most of the people. The majority. More than half in any case. So, thank you for that. And let's keep it up. I've got a feeling 1986 will be a special year, and I can't wait for it to roll on. Stay safe out there today and tonight. Have a good one. Cheers.
I love the P.O. positive or pet peeve jingle. It's so cute. Don't normally notice it on stream though. Okay, good. Okay. Let me know if it happens. Where are we taking this thing? I didn't even get the package out. Where am I? Here, let's maybe drive up a little bit more. Oh, I think we're going to the cute house. 2nd Street. Or cul-de-sacs? Cul-de-sac? Are they usually a different street name? Because this is 2nd Street.
This to its destination.
And over there is Heron Circle. Not in my experience. Right? Same.
Nobody's home.
Don't mind my neighbor. Go this way. It looks like he's just admiring the look at him. Looking around, being like, this is such a beautiful place to live. Okay, I was like, is this not where I'm supposed to go? For cozy games like this. Let's see, like this? Honestly, I'm drawing an absolute blank. I'll have to think on it. Cause like this one has just like such a nice element of like giving me like a task, but there's also like a story ingrained in that task and it doesn't feel stressful. There's no time limit. Why can't I deliver the mail here? Oh, it's up there. And it's like a good story too, you know? A good time. Right? Exactly. It's what makes it good. I wonder if Steam has any. Like, oh, because you played this. I will say, it's not like this, but it is cozy and it has a story and kind of has like a task element to it. Assemble with Care. Was really fun, really cozy, and had really kind of more puzzly elements, but had very satisfying noises. It was wonderful.
Handwriting on this one.
Seems more like this list is hilariously bad. Oh no. Well, never mind. Watch, it's like it's like more like demonologist. Ah, sick. Cool. What's it called again? Assemble with Care. Oh yeah, Venba. Venba also was kind of along the same lines as Assemble with Care. It's like a little cooking game where like you kind of have to figure out what the recipe is. And there's like a little bit of a story to it. It's really cute, really quick. Where are we? 500 Lake Road. Ash, how are you? Yeah, a little to the left is more puzzly, but also still very cozy, very satisfying.
Thomas, it's good to see you. Thanks again for the little chat we had yesterday evening.
Don't mention it, Maureen. Was glad to help.
Yeah, no problem.
I think I've made the right decision. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
Meal time. Oh, and bear and breakfast. Sorry, apparently words are hard on a bundle on Humble right now. Sick. I know. We're all like, oh, in this game. I do donuts. I can draw things. I should make a art. Kim, would you do a donut in a mail truck? Absolutely. Why is the news here? Oh, right. Okay, well, let's just... Oh, dear.
Oh, hey, Thomas. We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in.
Great! I love this guy.
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Uh-huh.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall here.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon.
Yeah,
one
I'm
of my
doing
favorites.
good.
Folks, we have a special treat for you today because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr. Price. But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while.
Their arms are so hard
So, Mr. Reynolds,
on the chair.
How would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's... Hey, wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself.
My friend.
Always chasing the story, me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Their feet absolutely do not touch the floor.
The old couleur locale. I must say, the
Especially
people
Jack.
here are very friendly, and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
No, be nice.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called P.O. Positive or Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Oh.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Get her.
Well,
yeah,
I'm
get
sure that
him.
was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's
the price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
Kind of
What the
looks
hell, Jack?
like I got a little
Ambushing you
alfalfa
right now,
hair.
Live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster. It's been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious? Unheard of.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas.
Connor is
Made for good
kind of
radio, though,
snappy.
while it lasted, anyway. I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah? You don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
Looking forward with no small amount of trepidation.
Wait. See you there.
I wonder if I could. I'm trying my best. It's kind of a heart. Kind of. A little bit. I just realized there's no truck sounds on right now. Can you guys hear any? Are you hearing anything? Because I can't. Oh, okay, doing a little off-roading, that's fine. No, I think it's just a big fireworks show. Okay. Oh, that didn't help. Well, that's okay. We just imagine hard enough. Who is that person with it was a PO positive thing, how the snow is just so quiet? Beautiful. Are we delivering this to our wife or are we delivering this to the jerk? Really hoping it's our wife. Oh my god, how did they beat me here? .402. What? 402. What? What? Well, how do I get out of this? Maybe 402? Oh my god, check this out. They left before you and didn't draw hearts on the way? Yep, okay, that must have been it.
Special delivery for a Mr. G. Serrano. He's not in.
Maybe if I hang it on the doorknob? No, we're not leaving it with reception.
Room 9.
Yeah, we'll leave it with Ilsa. Turn the sound effect volume up a lot.
Please accept this delivery for room number 2.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Signed, sealed, delivered. That's the Weiss guarantee.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Is he in your shower?
Right then, I'll...
I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling strong. It won't take long. Ooh, when I use my witchcraft. Ooh, ooh. When I use
Ilsa?
my witchcraft. Ooh,
Up top.
Well.
Great. So... see you tonight at the diner.
Did he not say what he... Did I...
My pleasure, Ilsa.
Well then. Ilsa! I wonder Hold on, I kind of want to see the murder cabin really fast. Because I thought, oh, no, never mind. I was like, I thought there was like a little symbol next to it. It wasn't. It was at Robert's place. Also, I just realized that we're going to have fireworks. And that's probably going to be a sound effect. And it's going to be really, really, really loud. So we'll just turn that back down. But there is the lookout that I want to see. Never, like literally never noticed this in the other game. So, the other game, the base game. Oh, there aren't even like the noise. What if I hit something? Does it make a noise when I hit something? It doesn't. Oh, all sound effects noises are just not working when I'm driving. That's fine. You're less likely to know if I hit something. That's great. We're not gonna say anything about the lookout, or... We're here! This is great. I didn't know we could do this. That would have been really nice. Like when I had my camera, you know? Hey, native. Oh, getting out of here is a little hard. Hard to see. Ariel Winter. Oh, maybe. I literally feel like her face looks so familiar and I just can't place it. I don't think that's her voice though, so I'm gonna assume that it's not her face. That makes sense. We are flying. Okay, back to the post office. And then I'm assuming we're going to Moe's. Let's go. Oh. So handsome. Just driving. So handsome. Wondering what the into the original game. Okay. So we actually played the game, I think twice. The first time we went off with Robert. And then this past time, we went off with Angie. And it was wonderful.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will.
Oh, Mom.
I'll probably stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late.
We're not asking about work.
Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Thanks, Dad. We're all a bit drained after making the deadline.
Ugh.
Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
I just am so glad that we never chose to go back to our job.
I totally understand you, Meredith. My best New Year's Eve was actually one I spent all by myself.
What?
I don't know why, but that night I've never felt more at peace.
Your
And
wife is
most
right next to
parties
you.
aren't worth the hangover anyway.
Maybe that's because you usually forget half of what happened. Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening, and a Happy New Year. Love you.
Oh my god, I've never seen the parking lot so full.
May I have your attention for half a minute? First of all, welcome to
Right?
Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party at the last minute.
No, it doesn't
If
snow
you
where
feel
I
like
am.
The snack situation isn't up to standard, you're right. But we do have enough tater tots, french fries, potato wedges, and potato pancakes to feed the entire village. Thank you so much for that, Jack. And thank you all for coming. Cheers to a great evening.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
In the flesh.
Hi, Thomas.
I can't. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Looking like a genuine love story. Should I give him shit for it?
Looking like a genuine
Will be
love
nice.
story, you two. Seems like you're headed towards a very happy 1986.
Yep, and a happy 1987, hopefully. 1988, maybe?
89, 90, 91, happily ever after? Until we discover I'm terminally ill and die in your arms.
Okay, okay.
Elsa, that's horrible.
It's also the plot of Love Story.
I've never seen that movie. Is that a real movie? Is that a thing?
There we go.
Sorry.
Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Hello, Mr. Price. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year. Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Elsa?
Quit fooling, you guys.
I hate
It's getting close to
him.
midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him?
No way.
Generously, though.
Oh, good.
Is that Beth sitting over there? Let's join her. Good evening, my dearest of friends. Almost time for Old Lang Syne, eh?
Did you know that Auld Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century? And that he based it on an old Scottish folk song? He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served. Would you believe?
Crazy.
Honestly, Beth, I don't know how we'll get by without these fascinating facts when you're gone.
Well, I will still be selling sets of encyclopedias at the store for a few more months if you need them. I'll cut you a nice deal.
Only if you'll help load them into my truck.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us, I feel a moment of thanks is in place. I know I've kept my situation from you for a while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner. Pride, I suppose. But I feel so much better now.
Like, her voice is so soothing, but also she talks so slow.
That's what we're here for.
You know?
We could be there for you, Beth. And thank you for opening us to it. We'll always be there for you. But you have to let us in first. I hope you'll remember that.
Did she say us to up?
Definitely. In fact, it's my new resolution for 1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me.
Did I
What
imagine
about you,
that?
Emily? Any resolutions?
Well, less work and more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
Aw, this is the one. If it's not this, I don't want it.
Another year with you is all I could ever hope for, dear.
Oh, I love you too, Big Bear.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever
There it
the
is.
future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
Aw, good.
Same here, Beth.
Ditto.
Absolutely. We wouldn't be able to forget you if we tried. Not that we tried, of course. Like you said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime! If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky Mountains, you better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
Hi, Sharky.
That's my cue.
How is it? Is it good? Do you like it?
A burst of flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit
Oh,
the ladies' room
Beth.
first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her. I am going to miss Bethy.
So will I. Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always brightened my mood.
It makes me feel a bit melancholic. Even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve. This odd feeling of looking back and forward at the same time, and now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Let's see this
Good
one.
to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we? I guess that's what's most important in life. But let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that, and to you, and all the good things the new year will bring us. Maureen, I need champagne. For me and my beautiful wife.
If it's not that, I don't want it.
Join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price. Go.
And so, 1985 draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Holy Toledo! Ilsa, are we getting this?
Son of a...
Somebody check on Frank.
No way, are we playing a
That
full
sure
2 weeks?
sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Oh, good, okay.
Yes, yes, don't get too excited now. It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all
Thanks for the
over
follow.
Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986. And although, unfortunately, the fireworks started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree. But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-OK.
And perhaps that encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where, even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-OK.
It's
Right,
just,
that felt like
we
pretty
help each
damning
other out,
evidence against
and there's
Frank.
nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown up.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean, back when I was a kid, being raised here. Was that okay?
They didn't cut that last part out.
Patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for, but I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Okian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world.
Nancy, you couldn't have put your cigarette away for this one.
Sue me.
And where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because...
Yes, well, leave it to the mailman to say it best.
Here, a goodbye never has to be a farewell.
Oh, hey, we did this.
Indeed.
Oh.
Providence Oaks, like so many other places in our great state of Oregon, is a small town with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6 PO.
Nancy's description said chain smoker. Did it? I didn't even notice. Aw, that was so wonderful. What a great time.